What is up, guys, and welcome back to another banger. As you guys can see, here we are in the Boeing 737 MAX by iFly. As you guys can see, we're currently loading catering at the moment, so I'll just go ahead and jump into the flight deck and perform our electrical power-up checklist. So, thrust lever, idle, fuel control masters, off, fire ditches, normal, wipers, off/park, engine starters, off, and that should summarize it, I guess. So, battery on, ground power unit connect, emergency exits armed, close, fasten seatbelt sign auto, CVR test, check, dome, left initial reference system align, right, IRS nav, right set to nav align, wait for the on DC, nav. Ready. Probe on, window heat on. It's pretty cold outside. It's actually negative 3 degrees Celsius, as you guys can see right there. Power part EFB. So this aircraft is gonna end up ruining our pushback. So let me just go ahead and fix that real quick, because last time I flew this aircraft, okay, good, chocks are disconnected, because GSX can't remove them, since this is basically like the PMDG one. Alright, let's reference system page, because it has its own systems. Maybe if it was like a Sobo or something that uses like the default systems, but since this aircraft's standalone, it's not gonna be able to remove its chocks automatically. You have to override the aircraft. So we're currently here at Lima Kilo Papa Romeo, which is Prague's ICAO code. Insert that there. We're not at gate, we are at a stand at the moment, so no. Request. Flight plan request. Route 1 uplink. Ready, load it. Let's go ahead and perform a fault/an operation test. Check. Overheat/fire test. Engine 1 APU. Engine 2 engine overheats and wheel well. Check. Fire warning. Exterior fire test. Check. Operational. Cargo fire test. Check. Alrighty. Fire warning. Check. So we do indeed have Category 3 capabilities today. Well, for our aircraft. Our aircraft does indeed come with Category 3. Nice. Alright. Let's just go ahead and adjust our flight deck brightness. I don't like flying in a literal a closet. Cabin utilities on. Okay. Left aft fuel pump on. APU master set to start for air conditioning. Low oil pressure check. Logo, nav. You know what, I'm not even gonna try and ruin this for you guys. I'm gonna let you guys listen to the ABU startup. I'm gonna let you guys enjoy an ABU startup. Let you guys do it. Alright. Alright, APU stabilized. Oh, yes, sir. We do indeed. This aircraft comes with SFP modifications, meaning that it has extra braking. Like, how can I say this? I'm pretty sure SFP just comes with more speed brakes and slightly more powerful brakes. I'm not sure. Okay, flight number Ryanair Romeo Yankee Romeo 3073. Hold on, I have my OFP right here. Let me go and take a look at it. Yep, Ryanair 3073 or Romeo Yankee Romeo 3073. Let's go and take a look at our sim brief OFP. So cost index 5. Wind's gonna be headwind, unfortunately. So whatever. All right, cost index 0.5. Check. ESA deviation for today's flight is estimated to be 0.3, so 0.03 for ESA deviation. Celsius. No, it's not gonna be Fahrenheit. Oh, we have step climbs. Would you look at that? Okay. So climb up flight level 300. Then at Dussel, climb up 360. Okay. Alright, let's come over here to Lex page. Dussel. Hold on. Dussel. 36. Altitude constraint at Dussel. Okay, guys. Let's go ahead. I'll update the cruise altitude once we reach it, and then like step climb before our step climb. So winds 02332, 22 degrees at 32 knots. 22 degrees, 32 knots. Check. Okay. Alternate fuel for today's flight is going to be 1.1 for reserves. Zero fuel weight. I didn't get my load sheet yet, so I'm not going to insert that in yet. Okay, let's go ahead and perform a configuration test. Test 1, check. Test 2, check. Test 1 for saucer side. Test 2, check for saucer side. FPV display. So today we're supposed to climb to an initial altitude of 5,000 feet or flight level 050. Transition altitude is going to be, hold on, let me take a look at that. Departures. Okay, transition altitude is going to be flight level 050, 5,000 feet or 1,524 meters above sea level. And transition altitude at Girona is going to be flight level 060 or 6,000 feet, so that's nice. Alrighty, hours page. We need to go ahead and insert our departure data, so departure runway 24 via Dobie 4 Alpha. No transitions are available for today's departure, so let's go ahead and look out for any. Oh wow, no Victors? That's shocking. Usually you'd have a lot of Victors. But it looks like today's our day. Okay. Departure / arrival. Arrival into Girona is going to be ILS Zulu since it's in use. Expect ILS Zulu 19er via the. Hold on, let's go and take a look at our route. Alright, so our arrival star is going to be. Hold on. Okay. BG Romeo 4 Foxtrot. Here it is. BGR 4 Foxtrot. Transition has already been inserted by our SimBrief uplink, if we even have one there. Right, legs. So no vectors as well. Okay, that's cute. Ground distance here is estimated to be 735. What does our OFP say? 739. Hey, we saved around 14 nautical miles. Oh wait, no, 4 nautical miles. I thought that was going to be 724. Yeah, no, we only saved 4 nautical miles. That's unfortunate, but hey, that's still 1 minute saved. So we saved 4 nautical miles. Flight time 1 hour and 48 minutes, but we're gonna have to deal with boarding. So let's go and come up here, take a look here at our. Okay, isolation valve auto. If you believe on. Pax auto. Go ahead and heat up our cabin. It isn't looking so good, man. It's just not looking so good. Super cold airplane. Whoa, man. Overheat test. Check. yaw damper on. Flight recorder. Overspeed check on captain side. Overspeed check on first officer side. Stick shaker. Captain side check. Stick shaker first officer side check. Alright. Flight recorder test complete. Flight recorder set to normal position. LE flap device check. Operational. Alright, nice. I'll go ahead and leave my dome like that. I won't need it anymore since I've already lightened up our cockpit. The altimeter here at Prague. Hold on, let me take a look at it right. 8 is so 8 is METAR. Sorry, METAR. IFR. So IFR QNH 1029er. HPA 1029er hectopascals. 1029er hectopascals check on primaries. 1029er hectopascals check on standby. Alright. Runway heading for today's flight's going to be. Hold on. Set that up. Hold on, let me just go ahead and pull up my runway data info. Runway. Okay, 240 it's heading. 240. 240 set. Hey, this actually might be the only runway I've ever seen that actually isn't above or below its runway heading. Because a lot of runways are like 237, but instead they just round it up to 24 or something. You get my point though. Or it would be 244, and then it would be like runway 24. But hey, I mean, like, shout out to Prague though. 240 is pretty shocking. Flight director on. VNAV. We still didn't insert our weight data. That's probably why I didn't want to engage. Let's go ahead and take a look at our conditioning page. Air conditioning panel. Because you'd see page if it was like electrical or something. Forward, aft. Right. Wow, that didn't take that long actually. Alright, we can go ahead and begin boarding here in a bit. But now we just don't want our aircraft to end up overheating. Because at the same time, 2 wrong doesn't make 1 right, you know what I mean? Alright, let's go ahead and go for our cabin crew. Cabin crew may begin boarding at your discretion. Let's go ahead and ask GSX if they can begin boarding the aircraft or begin loading the aircraft. So, request boarding.
Boarding requested.
We do not
board crew? Crew bus is coming.
Okay, let's go and request refueling. Bro, why didn't it ask me if you wanted to attach the pushback tug now? As if we were about to commence. Hold on. As if we were about to commence pushback and engine start now. What the heck? Let's go and test our takeoff bell. Yep. GPWS test.
Glide slow. Pull up.
Wind shear.
Wind shear. Wind shear. Wind shear. Terrain. Terrain. Pull up. Obstacle. Obstacle. Pull up. Sink rate.
Pilot's boarding
Pull
starting.
up.
Pull up.
Don't sink. Too low. Terrain. Too low. Gear. Too low. Flaps. Glide slope. Bank angle. Bank angle.
Approaching minimums. Minimums. 2,500. 1,000.
Crew boarding starting.
500. 400. 300.
Wait, how are they the pilot when I
200. 100. 50. 40. 30.
This guy has 4 stripes.
20.
He also
10.
has 4 stripes. Hold on, no, we can't have this.
Wind
going on.
shear.
Hold on.
Wind shear. Wind shear. Too low. Terrain.
Guys, I think these
Caution.
people, they're
Terrain.
imposters, guys.
Caution.
No.
Terrain. Terrain. Terrain.
Oh, whoa,
Pull
they just
up.
disappeared, guys.
Caution. Obstacle.
Wow.
Caution. Obstacle. Obstacle.
I think they just
obstacle.
went into the
Pull
nose,
up.
like the weather radar, and decided to start new life there. I'm not sure. Terrain on navigational display off. comes the cabin crew. Oh wow, they even have Ryanair on. They even have like Ryanair clothes and stuff. That's pretty realistic.
Your passenger's bus is coming.
Oh hey, they even animated the door closing. Is that the PAX bus? Yep, it is. It is indeed the passenger's bus. Oh, car crash just happened, man. Oh my goodness. Yo, what the heck happened there? Wow, how many packs do we have on board today for today's flight? Oh wait, we just have commenced boarding. So some are gonna enter via the back, some are gonna enter via the front. Go ahead and pull up my right. So estimated packs for today's flight set to be 156 passengers. That's not that bad. Oh. 3,800 kilograms worth of cargo, with our fuel weight being 6,200 kilograms, or 6.2 tons in kilograms.
Hello. Good afternoon. May I see your boarding pass? Hello. May I see your boarding pass?
Oh hey, I'll now decided to engage. That's cool.
This way, please. May I see your boarding pass?
This is the worst part about the what's it called, iFly jet. You have to do everything manually. Are you serious?
Hello.
So 12 packs.
This way, please. Good afternoon.
So we have 170. Hold on. That doesn't make sense. We have 116 packs. On some brief it's telling us. Wait. No.
Welcome on board.
Yeah, no, this is not right. We're supposed to have 156. So 15.
Good afternoon.
156 packs. Cargo incorrect. We're gonna go and put 1,500 in the front. Actually, no. We're gonna go and
Boarding pass.
1,600. 1,600 forward. 2,000 aft. 2,000 kilograms in the aft load, and 1,600 kilograms in the forward load. Fuel for today's flight, I already said what it was going to be. 6285. There we go.
This way, please.
I'll set this once we complete a boarding, like like GSX says, boarding completed, and then we're gonna go ahead and set that.
Welcome on board. Good afternoon.
Refueling truck is on its way.
So ground crew has just now wrapped up what's it called? Loading up our cargo.
This way, please.
Alright guys,
May I see your
I'll
boarding
see you once
pass?
we complete our boarding process. And refueling as well. So we can actually have our load sheet and start inserting takeoff data. And calculating takeoff data as
Fuel
well.
truck is in position.
Hello. Good afternoon. Welcome on board. Good afternoon. Welcome on board. Welcome on board. Welcome on board. This way, please. Hello. Good afternoon. Welcome on board. Hello. Good afternoon. Hello. Hello. This way, please. Hello. Hello. Welcome on board. This way. Hello. This way. May I see your boarding pass? This way. Hello. Good afternoon. Welcome on board. This way, please. Hello. This way, please. Hello. Welcome on board. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Welcome on board. Good afternoon. May I see your boarding pass?
Passengers bus is coming. Passengers boarding starting.
This way, please. Welcome on board. Hello. May I see your boarding pass? May I see your boarding pass? This way, please. Hello. 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 Welcome on board. Hello. 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 May I see your boarding pass? Hello. 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 This way, please. Hello. This way, please. Welcome on board. This way, please. This way, please. Hello. Hello. Welcome on board. Hello. May I see your boarding pass? Hello. 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 Good afternoon. Welcome on board. Hello. This way, please. This way. May I see your boarding pass? May I see your boarding pass? afternoon. Welcome on board. Good afternoon. This way, please. Good afternoon. Boarding pass, please. Hello. Hello. This way, please. Welcome on board. Hello. May I see your boarding pass? Good afternoon. Welcome on board.
Alrighty, so as you guys can see, we've just now completed our boarding process. In fact, we can go ahead and set our weight. Set payload. Set payload. And then set fuel. Done. Right. Hit come. Wait, actually no. 630 decimal. Hold on. Wait, which one am I supposed to reference on? Hold on. Let me just look at my SimBrief OFP and look at which one is the nearest to what my OFP states. Okay. 0 fuel weight. 60.0, so it's this one. 630.4. Well, it says 63.0. It's not the 4 is not counted. 63.0. Execute. Complete. Airport search for departure. Lima, Kilo, Papa Romeo, and engine anti-ice on. Thrust registration, takeoff. We want to use the takeoff for today. Runway 24, flaps 5 degrees, air conditioning on, engine anti-ice on, runway status dry, takeoff weight 6.9 decimal 2, 6.9 decimal 2. The winds here at Praga, hold on, let me pull up my car. Alright, 140, 2 knots. 10, 2 knots. Wow, winds are gonna be 100 degrees off to our left, so it's gonna be a crosswind takeoff. But it's just 2 knots, so it's not that major. It's not something major. Q&A, temperature, -3 degrees Celsius. QNH 1 and 3, I'm sorry, 1029er. Calculate. Alright. So N1. Cell temp 51 degrees Celsius. 51 degrees Celsius. Takeoff as our thrust rating and climb normal. Takeoff flaps 5 degrees. CG's 23.0. Center of gravity 0. Gross weight center of gravity is 23.0. Yep. V1 138, 140. So 138 knots for V1. V rotate's going to be at 140 knots. V2 151 knots. Next page. 140 degrees, 2 knots. There we go. Alright, V speeds check. Go and set our V1, our V2 speed on our MCP speed. Alright. Cabin crew, please be positioned for pushback and engine start. Alright. Alright, flight deck door. Set to deny, override all inputs. There we go. Go ahead and stow away our shades now, since the buses have departed. The only reason why I had those up, it's because of the light glare that the buses create. Right? Additional services. APU gen on. APU gen amps. DC volts check. AC DC check and dismiss ground power units. Let's go ahead and request pushback and departure. We do not want anti-ice. Well, de-icing treatment. It's not going to be necessary for today. Maybe if it was snowing and rainy, yes, I would have. But since it's just cold, you really don't want to.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Acknowledge. Alright. Fuel pumps. On. Hydraulics. Here he comes. He's coming. He's on his way to insert the what's it called? Recall check. The bypass pin.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Beacon. Cabin crew, please be seated for pushback and engine start. Alright, beacon check. Window heat. Hydraulics. If you can.
Locking gear.
Alright, doors check. Alright, our nose is currently being lifted, as you guys can see on our primary flight display. You can also tell just by our aircraft's attitude. Nose left, tail right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Parking brake release.
Commencing push.
All engines,
All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, engine start clearance verified required. Alright. Alright. Left side verified clear. First officer is gonna announce clear right when able. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and assume that he's already announced clear right, or he has already announced right side cleared, or verified that our right side's clear of ground personnel / ground obstacles. So right engine mode, ground start. What's that there doing there? He's supposed to be gone, man. I can't taxi with him there, but we're just gonna have to ignore him. Alright.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brake.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Alright. First, we're gonna go ahead and start up our engine clock on our first officer's side, since we don't have the Boeing or Embraer clock that you usually see in the center. Alright. Wait for the motoring message to disappear. And when N2 is rising, right fuel control master idle. So engine time watch or engine time clock has already started ticking down on our first officer's side. And I'll measure chrono time. I'll start my chrono clock once I set takeoff thrust or toga. Pre-flight complete message check. Engine 2 set stabilized. Left engine 1 to ground start. Gen 2. AC display set to Gen 2. Alright, DC volts, AC amps, check, and AC volts, check. Alright. Engine 1 bleed on. Alright. Wait for N2 to rise past 19.9. Or 19.9. Alright, left fuel control master idle. Hydraulics page. Or hydraulic quantity verified. So flaps set to 5 degrees. Auto brake, projected takeoff. TCAS, TRA. Gen 1, tax auto, AP bleed off. AP master off. Engine anti-ice. Alright, let's go ahead and notify ground of a good engine start. Alright.
Cockpit to ground.
We have
We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Alright.
Unlocking gear.
2 good engine starts verified. Alright, before taxi checklist. Auto brake, projected takeoff. MCPC. I'm sorry, V2 speed set on MCP column. Well, IAS column and VNAV. Okay, VNAV, I'll engage after departure. Auto thrust arm. Idle, auto brake RTO. Anti-collision light check, AP master off signs. Electrical, hydraulics, air conditioning, pressurization panel check. And yes, we do have step climbs for today. We're gonna step climb up to flight level 050. Like, well, that's not part of our
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
check.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
We're just gonna wait for him to vacate. If I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I can't even see him. But I'm not gonna turn my runway turn off light. I don't wanna blind our ground crew or ground agent. I'm just gonna go ahead and wait for the GSX app to tell me have a safe trip. Is that him? Oh yeah, that's him. Okay, yeah. Alright. Bypass pan verified removed. Nose light taxi. Whoa, it is cloudy out here. No wonder why it's IFR. Alright. Braking rate. Foggy day here at it's called Praga. So, clear left. Check. First officer, we're gonna go and assume that our first officer has already announced clear right. So, continue crossing. Continue taxing. Wow, bro, it's a foggy day. Oh my goodness. Okay. Outer trust, check arm. Especially with our nose taxi light, it made like it look so bright. It's like super bright outside. But in reality, it's like, what time is it right now in Europe? Yeah, it's coming from 6 p.m. But it's just due to what's it called, daylight savings. Daylight savings makes it look like it's super late outside. But it's just 6 p.m. in reality. 6:48 to be more accurate, more exact. Hold on, I need to adjust my rudder sensitivity. Right. Yeah, I don't know why, but for some reason this aircraft's super sensitive, and I don't know why. It's just weird. Sensitivity. Because that's just too much. I'm easily gonna end up, what's it called? Sliding off of the runway with that. Hold on, I'm just gonna make some final adjustments. Right. This should do the job. Yeah, this is way better. Alright, let me go ahead and there we go. Hold on, let me check out visibility data on Minecraft. Oh my god. 200 meters worth of visibility. That is crazy. That means that we only have 600 feet of visibility out here. Not something you'd like in the aviation world. No wonder why it's IFR at the moment. We're just gonna continue all the way down taxiway Gulf. All the way down. I mean, sorry, no, we're on Alpha, and then we're gonna depart via Alpha, not Zulu. Zulu's too far down, so we're gonna continue via Alpha. So yeah, we're gonna be departing via Alpha as well. Taxiway Alpha, and I'll start my chrono clock if I remember. So sorry about that. This is the chrono clock right here. Let me just show you how it works. Boom, you start it up. It's basically like a stopwatch. It works exactly like a stopwatch. You can pause it, reset it. But you can't override it, unfortunately. Like, if you think it's been 30 minutes of flight, you can override it to 30 minutes. No. You can't. Maybe in real life, but I've never seen somebody, or I've never done it, I've never done it in the flight simulator. Alrighty, so, let's go with our cabin crew. Cabin crew, please be seated for departure. Alright, cabin crew verified notified, or flight attendants verified notified. Exterior lights check, set. Go ahead and make a left turn via Alpha. It's still Alpha, just it ends. It's basically like the freeway whenever the freeway ends or emerges. So runway verified clear and approach.
24.
24 check. The only reason why I said runway verified clear and approach is because You can see strobe lights in the clouds. You can. It's just not that visible. You'll see him if he's there. Like for example, you'll see like his lights, because landing lights are pretty strong. So are strobe lights, and they have like a long radius. I think it's like 30 feet or something through the clouds. Because flying through clouds is basically as if you put like a light bulb in.
24.
24 confirmed. Runway heading green. Alright, parking brake. Because clouds act just like water. They're just like water. If you put a light bulb in water, you'll it's exactly the same thing that the exact same sensation that clouds create. Like for example, let me show you our strobe lights. So look at that. You can see them flicker from like 30 feet away. See, it goes all the way to there, which is pretty fantastic. Pretty cool. So takeoff checklist: flap side green light, trim set, campsite security, company set, simplified anti-air set, auto thrust arm, LNAV check, VNAV data verified, initial climb altitude, and cruise altitude set on pressurization panel, engine modes, and anti-air check. Alright, let's go and get the show in a row. Parking brake. Stabilize. Chrono. Toga. Toga button set. Alright. Takeoff thrust set. Airspeed live. 80 knots check. Thrust hold check. V1 rotate. Pause rate climb goes up. LNAV. For automated thrust reduction. Yep, there's climb. We're just gonna go ahead and continue following our flight there until we climb out of the clouds, or climb through the clouds. Alright, 194 knots, we're gonna go and clean up our flaps. Alright, speed check, flap 0. Gears up check. I'm gonna level off flight over there. Don't worry about it. Command Alpha, since I'm pilot flying. If it was first officer, we would be using Command Bravo, because Alpha is for left seat, Bravo is for the right seat. Alright, auto rate off. We can go ahead and start climbing up to. So this is going to be our initial climb altitude for today, and then so we're going to go ahead and climb up to flight level 360 or 36,000 feet. But other than that, that's pretty much it. See, hold on, let me show you guys what to do some boost. So, astral takeoff checklist is boom. Gears up, auto brake off, flap 0. Lead, pack, anti-ice, hydraulics, and right. Go around 10. up, Skibidi Toilets? We are currently playing Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. Hope you are having a great day, man. With the iFly Boeing 737 MAX 8. Alrighty. So, 719 nautical miles left to go, while we still have 60 nautical miles until we reach our top, or once we level off at flight level. We should reach a top of cruise at 7:38 Zulu time, which is going to be 10 minutes from now. Or it's going to be, yeah, it's going to be 6:38 p.m. in Prague. Oh, nice, man. Enjoy Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. It's pretty fun. I like their new graphics engine. No joke. Their new graphics engine is great. Well, not graphics, but lighting engine just makes it way better. We're gonna fly the Phoenix A221 CEO variant later today, especially since it's compatible with the new thing. So weather radar on. First officer is currently displaying terrain data, so I'll just go ahead and keep it on terrain on this side. Navigation display, my navigation display or navigation display 1 will stay on weather radar. Alrighty, so you guys can see we've just now leveled off flight level 300 or 30,000 feet. But since we're super close to booster, we're going to go ahead and insert our new cruise data. So initial ref, index, performance, cruise flight level 360 or 36,000 feet. Go ahead and insert that there. I'm not going to execute just yet since we still got some time left to go, but you get my point. But at least you guys got my point now. See, right there, we're currently 38 miles away, so we're going to go ahead and execute. VNAV altitude. VNAV engage. Alright guys, I'll see you once we level off at our next step climb altitude. Sorry, our new step climb altitude, which is flight level 360 or 36,000 feet. Yeah, as you guys can see, our aircraft's not going to be climbing up that steep due to how it's not going to climb at a like 1200 vertical speed climb due to how dense the air is out here. Well, or just due to the density, the air density at 30,000 feet of course. Well, now 31,000 feet or flight level 200. But other than that, I'll see you guys at flight level 260 or 36,000 feet once we level up. Our next step climb altitude after this is going to be flight level 370 at OPIX. Flight level 370 at OPIX, which is that one right there. Alright guys, I'll see you at flight level 260 or 36,000 feet once we level up. Alrighty, so as you guys can see, we've just now leveled off level 260, which is going to be our cruise altitude for today's flight all the way until Old Pigs. And then we're going to go ahead and step climb it up to flight over 270. But for now, we can go ahead and turn off our plastic seatbelt sign. Landing lights are no longer needed anyways, since it's past flight over 100 or 2,000 feet. So, camera crew may begin serving catering. Still got around 450 miles left till we reach our top of the descent. Alrighty guys, I'll see you after flight level 270 or Old Pigs once we begin our step climb. our time to make our next step up to flight level 370. Alright. Do that. Update our pressurization panel to 270. We're currently cruising at like 480 miles per hour or 480 knots, which is just 8 knots a minute, which is pretty good. Not complaining about that. We're gonna go ahead and turn our fasten seatbelt sign back off once we level off at flight level 270 or 270 feet. There we go. Alright. Failed path of flight verified. DNAV path, non-nav, FMC, speed check. Read mountain number 0.8. Okay, good. Fasten seatbelt sign off. Tat. Alrighty guys, I'll see you at our top of descent since unfortunately this is our last step climb. So yeah, our final altitude for today's flight is going to be flight level 370 and then we're going to fly on down to Brabant sail. Alright guys, I'll see you then. we have like 7 minutes left till we reach our top of descent. So let's go ahead and begin setting up our aircraft for our descent into Girona or Corona International. Well, it's not international. It's only a 7,000 foot runway. So auto brake. 2. Speed brakes. Arm. Let's go ahead and take a look at our ILS charts for ILS Zulu runway 19er. Here it is. So, frequency 109.9. Mode ILS 109.9. Okay, correct. So it's just default ILS frequency. Course 194. 194. Keeps going. 194. On my side, 194 has to be on our first officer side as well. There we go. Sign on. Camera crew, please prepare for descent. Landing airport landing elevation. Elevation 460. That means it's currently 19 feet below. Check. Course 194. Missed approach. Flight level 056. Initial descent. Flight level 025. 2,500 feet is going to be our initial descent altitude. Alrighty. Alright guys, auto brake, it's going to have to be 3 since it's a short runway. So, heading 19er. Our arrival ramp, for those who are wondering, it's not going to be a gate, but it's actually going to be a stand or ramp. So let's go ahead and, I'm just go ahead and find it. Alright, here's Verona. Okay. Our arrival ramp is going to be one, well, it's not one, but I guess you could say 17 or 14 or 16. It's one of these. Or, well, we're going to taxi to apron 3 since that's where the main terminal is. We do not want our what's it called, company to waste, or ground handling company to waste that much money on fuel. So we're just gonna pull right near, like, it's only like 800 feet away from the main terminal. So we're gonna pull into apron 3 or stand 3 and 3D board there, because that's actually where Ryanair parks in real life too. I've been to this airport like once in 2019. It's your basic airport. It's as if it looks like it's Mallorca. If you've been to Mallorca, this is basically Mallorca, but 3 times smaller. That's it. Both runway, well, runways no way. It's like 1.5 times smaller. So yeah, it's not that small. You know what I mean? But it's still 7,000 feet, and we're on the 737 Max. That's super short for us, but whatever. 4 minutes left to go to. 4 minutes left to go till we reach our top descent, or until we reach our top descent. Let's go ahead and pull up VREF data, or arrival data. So, performance and payload, show landing data, airport, Lima, Echo, Golf, Echo. Well, we're gonna have to scroll. Here it is, Verona. Arrival on 19er, flaps 30. If how can I say this? If here it says exceeds landing. Alright, back up. So if it says here aircraft or landing config exceeds landing distance, we're gonna have to land with what's it called? So we're gonna land with flaps 30 degrees. So auto brake 3, VRF add 2. Runway conditions are dry at the moment. Go ahead. Cool. Alright, Meta report. So, winds are 0 degrees, 0 knots. So, no wind at all, which is great. 0 degrees, that's 0 knots. Temperature, here says 6 degrees Celsius. So, go ahead and put that there. QNH, 1028 hectopascals, so 1028 hectopascals. So auto brake 3, anti-ice off, air conditioning such as bleeds and packs on, packs auto bleeds on, flaps 30, calculate. Landing distance. Okay, landing distance 2021 meters, and our runway is how long? It's probably gonna be like. So we're gonna end up using almost like more than half of the runway, so that's pretty cool, I guess. Oh, if we actually make that exit, if we end up using 2,000 meters, we're gonna exit at Echo 4 or we're gonna exit at Hotel C. Echo 3, and then taxi down to what's it called, Gulf 3. It says hold short, but we're not holding short since we're not flying on a network. So exit Echo 3, turn right onto Tango 5, then turn left Gulf 4, and our ramp's right there. Ramp 3 or gate 3 or stand. Because it isn't a gate. We do not have a jet bridge, so it cannot be considered a gate. Okay. 1 minute left to go. Initial reference page 30 degrees, 147 knots. There we go. So what do you guys prefer, the Neos or the 737 MAX series? I'm kind of an all the above type of samurai. I just try and have a variety, or like it's type of like a salad with multiple different vegetables, fruits, and mixes. I like flying CRJs, ERJs, Embraers. What else? Boeings, Airbuses. All of those aircrafts, because why not? They're all pretty fun, you know. Alright, we're about to, there's the top of the tent. Okay, I'll wait. So I'll see you guys at flight level 100 once we turn on our landing lights, or power them on. We're not going to be using flash landing lights, we're going to be using on, and our anti-ice is going to be off for today's arrival. Auto brakes 3. What else? Reversers, well, I wouldn't say max reversers, but they're somewhere near that. They'll be like 40% or 50%. Alright guys, I'll see you at flight level 100. Transition altitude for today's flight, for those who are wondering, is going to be 6,000 feet or flight level 060. But other than that, I'll see you guys then. Oh yeah, we just gotta set up our bare minimum real quick. So let me go and pull up my charts data. So bare minimums at Girona International. Nope, it's just called Girona, Spain. Okay. So at Girona Aeroporto, since that's how you say it in Spanish, aeroport. So aeroport. Okay. Heading 194, 2,500 feet once we're 5 nautical miles DME away. Okay. So that's gonna be a steep angle. Hold on, what's the angle? Oh, okay. It's just a 3-degree angle now. That's cool. Alright. Minimums are gonna be 703. So barrel minimums are gonna be 703 feet above sea level, which is why it's called barrel. So 703. The worst part about flying Boeing aircraft is whenever you gotta like scroll up to your minimum. There we go. 7. Alright guys, aircraft's asking for some more drag, so I'll go ahead and bring up my speed brake since we're in a Boeing aircraft, so bring them up to flight distance. And if we were in America, we were supposed to transition. We're gonna transition in like 30 seconds, but since we're in Europe, our transition altitude is gonna be flight level 060 since we're in Spain. But a lot of European nations use flight level 050, like 5,000 feet. But Spain uses 060 or 6,000 feet. But other than that, I'll see you guys at flight level 100 or 10,000 feet once we turn our landing lights off. Alright, so as you guys can see, we've just now dipped below flight level 100, meaning that we can go ahead and power on our landing lights. Runway turn off, speed off. Tack above 5 degrees Celsius. And take that speed off. QNH1028. We can go ahead and set that for standby. So once we're ready to make our transition, we'll just have it right down there. So all we're going to have to do is press the standard button and it'll transition. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool feature that Boeing introduced into their alternative. It helps you multitask at the same time too. Alrighty. So as you guys can see, we're about to dip below flight level 060 or 6,000 feet, which is going to be our transition altitude for today's flight, or for today's approach. And there's our runway right there, runway 19er, Verona or Girona. And after this, we're going to be departing to Casablanca. I mean, not Casablanca, but Rabat Sale. Okay, make our transition here. Right. QNH in use. It breaks up to maximum flight detent. Check, flaps coming out. I'm only bringing them out for extra drag. It's not like if I want lift at the moment. Terrain on my navigation display. We're going to go ahead and shift the weather radar on over to our first officer side since he's pilot monitoring. Because Girona is full of, well, Spain in general is pretty rocky, so go ahead and set standby ILS frequency to active. Check localizer mode on. Localizer is intercepted. Top side green lights. Aircraft is trimming itself. Flaps 10. Flaps 10 degrees, green light. We can go ahead and arm our speed brakes now. We should get to 2,500 feet call out at 2,959 feet above sea level. Alright, approach checklist. Altimeter is checked. Cabin side is secure. Temperature says notified. Exterior light set. Engine modes continue. Fuel pumps. Hydraulics. Bleeds. Landing altitude check. Anti-ice check. Approach mode arm.
$2,500.
Alrighty, I'm back. Okay, let's go ahead, go. Flaps 15. Speed checked. Gears down. Let's go ahead and go VREF speed. Alright, gears 3 green, check. Once our airspeed dips below 107 knots, we're going to go ahead and go flaps 25 degrees. Alright, flaps 25 degrees. LE flaps in transit. 25 degrees green line, flaps 30 degrees. Alright, runway heading agree. Missed approach altitude set on MCP column, 3,600 feet or 5,600 feet. Alrighty, landing checklist. Speed brakes armed. Auto brake set. Gears 3 green. Flaps 30 degrees green light. Missed approach altitude. Landing altitude check. Minimums 8 and Q and H. Alright. 1,400 feet. I'll go ahead and flight approach by hand. Guys, tell me what you think the landing FPM or vertical speed is going to be in the live chat below. Or live chat feed. Chat, what do you guys think this landing VS is going to be like? Negative VS? Or are we going to float and touch down at a positive VS? Alrighty, there's 1,500 feet above sea level. I mean, sorry, 1,500 feet above ground level. That's my bad. Alrighty. Line controls, flight directors.
$1,000.
Approach status stabilized. 2 red, 2 white. Runway verified clear of obstacles and traffic. By obstacles I mean 19 verified or 19er checked. By obstacles I mean like debris, ground personnel, or just other traffic in general. So it's just something that's on the runway.
400. Approaching minimums.
Check.
200. Minimums.
Continue.
Glide slope.
Go for numbers. Disregard the glide
100.
slope.
Glide slope.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed brakes up. Reversal was normal. Auto brake check. Average Ryanair landing. That was probably above average. That's a pretty good landing. 80 knots check. 70 knots. Reverser stowed. My brakes. Go and follow this turn off point. Exit at 25 knots. Well, 25 knots ground speed, not miles per hour. Alrighty. Continue via Echo 3, then turn right onto Tango 5. Alright. Runway turn off. Engine modes. Normal. We're going to go and clean up our aircraft once we exit. Go and request GSX. Parking. No, thank you. Ryanair. Handling is going to be done by Ryanair. Alright, so flap up, speed brakes stowed, terrain on, navigational display off, auto brake off, exterior lights set, strobe nav, wing off, AP master start. Flight time clock set to pause, or air time, I guess I should say. Alright, where is my GSX ramp? Ah, there they are. That's them. Okay. There they are. Cause this is apron 2. That's apron 3. Let's taxi light off. Alright, let's go ahead and reset our minimum data. Auto thrust check off. Alright, there's our taxi line for reference. Oh, we are way off. Okay. Park brake. Can fuel pumps off. I meant fuel control master is off. Very good parking. Nice. Okay. AP bleed on. Engine bleeds. Packs check out. Engine time pause. Course reset to 0. Alright, we're just gonna have to repeat our process all over again. Repeat the process that we had to do at Prague or Lima Kilo Papa. No joke, I forgot Prague's ICAO code already. Since that, no joke, that was my first time flying out of Prague. I've never even been to Czech the whole within my 3 years of flight to me. Okay. Dome light on. Beacon off so ground crew can begin connecting ground services to us. Cabin crew, all doors in park, please. Okay. Yep, cabin temperature check. Go ahead, open that flight big door. Request deboarding.
The boarding requested.
Request catering services as well. URAP. Let's go ahead and create our new sim brief. I mean, not create. I already have it up. Just I need to regenerate it as my latest. Okay. We're going to be flying to Gulf Mikey Mikey Echo, which
Passengers
is
bus is
Robot
coming.
Sales ICAO code. Same flight number, so no changes. departure runway 01. Arrival runway is going to be 21. Let me go and take a look at the Meta report. Yeah, it makes sense for 21 to be in use, I guess. So ones are going to be 10 degrees off to our left.
Passengers, the boarding starting.
Alrighty, let's go ahead and start inserting this data into our executor. Go and reset our clock. So, flight time clock reset. Engine time clock or engine running clock reset as well. Right. Initial reference page. Well, route page actually. Flight plan requested. We go and insert our flight number. So once it's ready for uplink, we can go ahead and load. Okay, standby. Flight number Ryanair 3073. Departure/arrival page. Alright, departure from Verona is going to be 01 to, via the Vivo 1 Gulf departure. Vivo 1 Gulf departure. Well, Vivo 1 standard instrumental departure. The SID abbreviates standard instrumental departure. Okay. Legs. Do we have any vectors? No? Okay, nice. Arrival into Rabat Sail. What's the arrival that's in use? Let me go ahead. Load up my new flight into Simbri. Into what's it called? Navigraph. Import it. Go and take a look at the ATIS report right real quick, because I do not want to end up flying the wrong approach. Alright, so the airport does have a bird notice, so we're just gonna. So, bird strikes are expected, but they're not that often. They don't happen that often, so I'm not really worried about that. So we're gonna be flying an instrumental landing approach for today's flight, since the what's it called ATIS report states IFR, so no VFR flight.
Catering vehicles are on their way.
Okay. So our approach star is going to be. Okay, yeah, it's basically like any other approach star. The approach star is going to be named. Hold on, let me go ahead. ILS. Alright, so it's going to be an ILS Yankee approach. ILS Yankee. with our approach star being 2 or so, 2 so 1. Alright, here it says 2 so 1 Foxtrot. 2 so 1 Foxtrot. Route, like, x. Insert that, activate, execute progress, 696. Alright, so we saved 1 nautical mile, guys. Come on. And the route, and we need a round of applause from the crowd right now. And the crowd will give him a round of applause. Let's go. We saved 1 nautical mile. That's what's up. 697 nautical miles is what it states on our sim brief. Alright, let's go ahead and insert our ESA deviation. So ESA deviation is going to be 1. Okay, 001. Winds are going to be 87 degrees at 70 knots, at 70 knots. 87 degrees, 70 knots. Cruise wind. Wow, we're going to be flying with a crosswind. Isn't that something? Okay, go ahead and take a look here at our flight time, 1 hour and 45 minutes. No step climbs are expected, so we're going to step climb up to flight level 270. Transition altitude, flight level 060 at Girona, so that's correct. Reserve fuel for today's flight here states 1.0 in order for us to divert to Fez. Okay. Alright, I'm not going to start calculating my takeoff data just yet since I still didn't receive my load sheet, so I'm just going to sit back for now. Just go ahead and ask GSX to reload SimBrief. Okay. The only thing I hate about, what's it called, default airports in MSFS is that they're too dark. Like literally, look at this. How am I supposed to see anything out of this window? Like it just makes your flight simming experience feel unrealistic. Cause I don't know if you guys have ever been to like those ramp airports or stand airports where they have just what's it called? Just stairs and stand. Like they don't deboard via gates or any of that fancy stuff like jetways. No. They don't have those jetways or anything. They only have stairs, because stairs are also cheaper to operate compared to like airports with ramps. Because the ramps are pretty expensive too. I mean, like jetways are not the cheapest. They are not the cheapest thing to think about. I'm like, sure, they look simple, but even then, it's basically like a flight deck, like a cockpit piece or cockpit utilities. Like this button right here, I bet you costs like $400 or $80. While in the simulator, it's like $60 for the whole aircraft. In real life, it's like 100 million or something. Ah man. Category 3 capabilities, short field performance, nice.
Passengers bus is coming.
Oh, that's not deboarding complete. It's what's it called? So basically, aircrafts. Well, these airports who use stairs, they can't just bring 170 people in one go. They come by bus. It's first they go with first group of passengers, like priority, like first class, business class, and etc. And then they keep bringing more and more people on board. See, this is the second bus. That's gonna take the second wave of passengers.
Passengers deboarding starting.
So what do you guys think about that landing? Emergency locator transmitter here. Wow, shout out to A3M. A3M for creating this aircraft. Not only did he make a killer livery, but he also made a beautiful cabin with its own like, how can I say this? Custom liveries, like custom stickers and stuff. The flight deck also has its own custom accessories. Like this is custom, this is as well. These stickers are all custom made. So yeah, shout out to A3M. Had to do it. Thank you for choosing Ryanair. Hope you enjoy your stay at Girona. Thank you for choosing Ryanair, and we hope you enjoy your stay in Girona. Thanks for choosing Ryanair, and we hope you stay in you're staying in Girona. Thanks for choosing Ryanair. We hope you enjoy your stay in Girona. Thanks for choosing Ryanair, and we hope you enjoy your stay in Girona. Look at the lights, though. This is like pretty cool aircraft. Thanks for choosing Ryanair, and it's been our pleasure to serve you today. We hope you enjoy your stay in Girona, man. What does this say? Welcome on board. Hold on, guys. Where's the... Look at that. Wow. And then you just close the door. Boom. It's as if none happened. Go ahead and open and fly that door. If only this keypad worked, imagine how much more realistic this aircraft would become. Or would have became. Yep, look at that. Alright, let's go ahead and jump back into our flight deck and begin preparing our aircraft for our next leg. Even though there's none I can do at the moment. I already verified my ground distance. My cruise data has already been inserted. I'm not gonna... let's take a look at our departure analysis. So, departure. Anti-ice off. Bleeds on. D takeoff. Okay. V1's estimated to be 140. V rotate 140 knots. V2 149. Flaps 5 degrees. QNH and inches is currently 30.35. Okay, that's nice. Oh yeah, that's my bad. There we go, we set our director. Yeah, VNAV's not going to engage because we didn't insert our zero fuel weight center of gravity and zero fuel weight data and fuel data. So, I don't blame the aircraft for not accepting that.
Do you want to deboard crew? Boarding requested. Passengers bus is coming. Passengers boarding starting.
Good evening. Boarding pass, please. Welcome on board. Hello. Good evening. Hello. This way, please. May I see your boarding pass? Hello. This way. May I see your boarding pass? This way, please. May I see your boarding pass? Hello. Welcome on board. Good evening. Good evening. Hello. Good evening. Hello. Hello. This way, please. Good evening. Welcome on board. Hello. Good evening. Good evening. Welcome on board. Welcome on board. Welcome on board. This way, please. May I see your boarding pass? Hello. This way. May I see your boarding pass? May I see your boarding pass? Hello. This way, please. Welcome on board. Good evening. Good evening. Hello. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening.
Passengers bus is coming. Passengers boarding starting.
This way, please. This way. Hello. Hello. Good evening. This way, please. May I see your boarding pass? Hello. Hello.
So since we're almost done, or since we've almost completed our boarding process, wait, I just realized I didn't insert my flight number. I forgot to add the last Romeo. So Romeo Yankee Romeo 3073, same flight number. There you go, Ryanair flight 3073 with non-stop service from Girona International Airport. I mean, not international, but all the way over to Rabat Sale Airport. Okay. So, where's weight and balance? Here it is. Okay. Today we're gonna be carrying a total amount of 178 packs. So, 178 passengers. Cargo for today's flight is estimated to be 4.6. So we're gonna go ahead and put 2,200 within our front cargo or forward cargo bay, and 2,400 within our rear cargo bay. 2,400 kilograms. Fuel for today's flight is estimated to be 6.5. So 6,548 for our APU. Okay, so set fuel, set payload, and set payload. Alright. Zero fuel weight for today's flight has been estimated to be 66.0 from our EFB. 66.0. Insert that there. Execute. Take off. Yep. Active. So takeoff is going to be active for today, and sell for climb. Selected climb rate is going to be climb after departure. Nice. Alright. Complete. Departure runway. Oh, sorry. Where's show here's show takeoff. Okay, so departure Lima Echo Golf Echo as departure airport. Next page. Lima Echo Golf Echo Girona or Girona check. Departure runway 01. Takeoff thrust is going to be takeoff. Conditions are dry at the moment. Winds are 0 degrees at 0 knots. Temperature is 6 degrees Celsius. QNH 1029. Okay. Takeoff weight said to be 72.4. 72.4. Calculate transition altitude for today's flight is going to be flight level 060. Our V1. No, first let's go and insert our center of gravity and flaps data. Takeoff data. So, cell temp is going to be 30 degrees Celsius. So this is going to be a bit of a powerful takeoff. So, well, I don't blame the aircraft for wanting to use 90.5% and 1 for today. So, flaps 5 degrees for departure. CG or center of gravity for our gross weight is said to be 23.0. Go and put that in here for trim. V1 142 knots. V rotate 143. 142. 143 for V rotate. So V1 142 knots. V rotate 144 knots. V2 153 knots. Looking good. Next page. Runway wind data is 0 degrees at 0 knots. Progress. Cabin crew, please be positioned for pushback and engine start. Alright, cabin crew verified, notified. Go ahead and close our flight deck door. Alright, so we've notified our flight attendants. We've already informed them that we're about to commence pushback and engine start. So, VOR data. VNAV. Okay, we'll engage VNAV after departure. Runway heading is going to be. Hold on, let me go ahead and take a look at my bearing data on Simbrief. I'm at Navigraph. Runway heading 014, elevation 403 feet above sea level. So it's currently 66 feet below our airport, which is weird. Alright. Fuel pumps. Flight attendants, please be seated for pushback and engine starts. Alright, I'll go and notify them one last time, in case we didn't catch that. Alright, let's go ahead and commence pushing engine start. Push back and engine start. Alright, prepare for pushback and departure. Departure clearance has been requested. Yep. Acknowledging doors. Alright, our boarding doors have been closed. We're gonna go ahead and wait for them to close our cargo doors. Alright.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Oh, they even added a Spanish, what's it called? Spanish accent to the, Spanish-based ground crew, which is cool. Yeah, 100%. Shout out to, what's GSX, 100%.
Departure checks completed. Bypass being inserted.
Today we're going to be pushing back tail right, nose left, for those who are wondering, or for those who are curious. Okay, we're going to climb all the way up to cruise altitude for today's departure.
Locking gear.
We're kind of blocking our gear at the moment, so let's go and set our V2 speeds onto our, what's it called, MCP speed, or MCP column. Okay, V2, 103 knots, check. Runway heading set on MCP. Alright, nose left, tail right, and then we're going to go ahead.
Release parking brakes.
Parking brakes.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Alright, all engines clear. Alright, so clear left. Check. Go and wait for our first officer to announce or verify that our right side is clear as well. Go ahead and assume that he's already announced it, or he has already announced it. So right engine one, so the ground start. Packs off. Engine bleed. N1, N2 is rising. Motoring message check. Wait for N2 to suddenly spike up, or engine 2's N2 to spike up, or our right engine, because Boeing uses right and left, not 2 or 1. Because whenever your N2 starts rising, it's an indication of right fuel control master idle. It's an indication of your motoring message is about to disappear. It's like, yo man, it's almost time for you to shine, man. It's your time to shine. This is one dark airport. I can't see anything, man. If this is real life, you'd probably hit another aircraft.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brake engaged.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Or I'll just go ahead and notify them of a good engine start once engine 2 stabilizes. Because at that point, you're automatically guaranteed. Well, you're not guaranteed, but your first engine or left engine should start up as well. Because this is actually your second flight, so you probably shouldn't experience any issues. All right. Engine 2 side stabilized. Left engine 1 to the ground start. Gen 2 on. Engine 1 bleed. Gen 2 check. AC volts. AC amps, DC volts, and AC amps check. Cabin crew verified, notified. Alright. Monitor engine 1's N1.
Cockpit to ground.
We have
a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Wait for N2 to rise. Left engine N2 to rise. Or spike up. To make a sudden spike. Right, left fuel control master idle. Injecting fuel into the left engine. Auto brake RTO. Hydraulic hydraulic pressures on the rise. So we have, right engines, so we've already achieved the right engine start, or good right engine start, so we can go ahead and go. Flaps, 5 degrees, hydraulic quantity check.
Total disconnecting. Bypass been removed.
Alright, acknowledge.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Let me just go ahead and verify that. So, left side, check clear. First officer is going to announce clear right when he's able to, or once he has verified our left side is clear. Right side is cleared. It's cleared of boat, ground personnel, ground objects, and foreign aircraft, or foreign debris. So, TCAS, TRA, engine 1, engine 2 side stabilized, Gen 1 on, AP master off, PAX auto, AP bleed off, hydraulic set. PSX, have a good trip. No taxi. Alright. Before taxi checklist. Hold on. So, flexible check. Right aileron. Check idle. Left aileron. Check idle. Elevator up. Check idle. Elevator down. Check idle. Right rudder. Check idle. Left rudder. Check idle. Flexible check complete. So, before taxi checklist. Auto brake. RTO. Flaps. Takeoff flaps. Green line. 5 degrees. Trim check. Engine. Elapsed time. Engine clock set to run. V speed check. Auto thrust arm. VNAV is going to engage after departure. Cruise altitude set or initial climb altitude. Nose taxi, APU off, fuel pumps, electrical signs, and hydraulic check. PAX auto, all that stuff. Landing altitude and cruise altitude check set. Alright, parking brake disengage. Increase thrust. And since we're not going to be departing on 9er, our departure runway is super close to us. It's right behind, it's like to our left. So it's going to basically take us. Alright, ground personnel verified. Ground objects and ground personnel verified. Ground equipment check move, anti-ice status. There's apron 1. Go ahead and turn left on Tango 6. I'm not sure why it's called Tango 6, because Tango 5 is literally this whole thing. This whole taxiway is Tango 5. Clear left, clear right, check, continue with taxi. The best part about these small airplanes, like these, what's it called, narrow bodies, is that they can like taxi at like high speeds. Like, look at, for example, Southwest. They taxi with their average ground speed while taxiing is like 25 knots, or 25, or 27 knots, one of these. It's like in between that range. So that's what I love about, what's it called, narrow bodies. Is that they don't waste that much time on the ground. And it doesn't take them that much for them to accelerate. But they just do not like decelerating. Especially, what's it called? Airbus aircraft. Airbus, dude, they'll like crash before they decide to decelerate. Alright, strobe on, wing on, landing, steer light check set. Alright, go notify cam crew.
Approaching 0-1.
0-1 confirm. Camera crew, please be seated for departure. For those who like the word position, I'll go ahead and do it again for you guys. Alright, runway verified, clear on approach. The 0-1s use both for departure and arrival. So let me go ahead and say position now. Flight attendants, please be positioned for departure. What do you guys rather say? What do you guys like call cabin? You call them flight attendants, cabin crew, and do you guys say takeoff or departure? Or do you guys say positioned or seated? I usually would like to say position. Please be positioned for departure, or please be positioned for pushback and engine start, because pushback, depending on like the airport's requirements. Some ground crews...
On runway 0-1.
0-1 confirmed. Runway heading check. Like for example, some ground crew personnel or some ground crew companies or ground handling companies or ground handling contractors, they would prefer to like start engine start like, how can I say this, after pushback. And if that's the case, you'd usually say cabin crew please be positioned for pushback instead of engine start. Well, instead of both engine start and pushback. So runway heading agree, cabin side security company lights notified, exterior lights set, trim check, trim check, flaps green light, yep, all that, and flexible. Alright, let's go and get this show on the road, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Go for 50%, 30% parking brakes, please. Corno. Takeoff button. Or toga button. Takeoff thrust set. Airspeed live. 8 knots. Check. Relieve pressure. Or relieve back pressure. 100 knots. No wind meter. V1 and V rotate arms that's separated. V1 rotate. Pause ready climb. Gears coming up. LNAV message. Thrust hold. Let's go ahead and try and follow our airport's sound pollution guidelines. Alright, VNAV speed. Once we reach Gulf Echo 500, we're going to go ahead and engage command Alpha since I'm pilot flying. N1. So the aircraft's currently going to be climbing with N1 or level change, meaning that it's going to go ahead and try and climb according to airspeed and thrust rate. If it's like flaps 1 degrees, we're not going to get rid of that much lift, but flaps 1 barely do it. Same thing with flaps 17 and flaps 18, the wide body. They barely do anything. Alright, there's our transition altitude, transitioning over to standard. Alright, command Alpha engage, since I'm pilot flying. If I was pilot monitoring, however, it would be the first officer to be command Bravo. Would be alright. After takeoff, auto brake off. Flaps 0, gears up, packed, auto, leads, check, fuel pump, APU off, engine mode, hydraulics, anti-ice check. Hat verified low 5 degrees Celsius, 710. Alright guys, I'll see you at flight level 100 or 2,000 feet. 2,000 feet once we turn off our landing lights or power them on, whatever you decide to call it. right landing light off and left landing light off. Alrighty, let's go ahead and grab time. Well, it's actually going to go to 202 knots actually, since the whole constraint states that you can go 250 knots below flight level 100. Like your maximum speed limit is going to be 250 knots. Below flight level 100, which below is a key word in this department. So I'll see you guys at flight level 370 or 37,000 feet once we level off out our cruising level. Alright guys, see you then. say 37 feet. Excuse me. So, stable path of flight verified on the weather radar. Clear of terrain. Stable path of flight check on counter-flight display and navigation display. Alrighty. Wow, we reached flyover 370 at 25 minutes of departure. Isn't that great? Alrighty, so anti-ice check set. Cruise altitude check. Right, voting for an altitude and Cam crew may begin serving catering at your discretion. Alright guys, I'll see you once we reach our top of descent, which we're currently, what, 404 nautical miles away, so we have less than an hour left to reach our top of descent. Alright guys, I'll see you in 15 to 4 minutes. yeah, we can go ahead and begin preparing our aircraft for our arrival into Rabat Sale. So first, auto brake. 2, big brakes. Arm, inertial descent down. Hold on, let's go ahead and pull up our chart before we do anything else. So go ahead and take a look at our arrival. ILS. Alrighty. Minimum are going to be 610 feet above sea level. So bare minimum. Oh my god, dude. Just let me sit up my minimum. Please do. 610 feet. Check. Our initial altitude for this flight is going to be, let's go here. So it's going to be 2,500. Okay. 2,500, and once we're, hold on. 2,500. Set on MCP check. Runways, of course, here states. Alright, course is going to be 213. So I'll just set our course on the heading display for now. I'll set my course to 113. 213. Check. ILS frequency here is set to be 110.90. So it's 110.90%. Course 213 agree with our apparatus. Right. And our missed approach altitude is going to be flight level 060 with a right turn, and transition altitude is going to be flight level 040 or 4,000 feet, which is going to be super late. And our intercept range is going to be GMME 7.1 nautical miles away. So once we're around 8 nautical miles to 7 nautical miles away, we're going to go ahead and intercept the glide slope, and we're going to descend down to runway 23. Well, it's actually supposed to be runway 21, but I don't know why it states that. It's runway 2. Airport's going to be 272 feet above sea level, while our runway is going to be 238 feet. So it's going to be a 34 feet difference. Runway is 34 feet lower or below the airport, but whatever. It happens a lot of times at the airport. It's just due to the uneven terrain, but it's normal. Let's go ahead and calculate our VREF data. So show landing, airport, Golf, Mike Echo, Central, Sail International, arrival runway 21, air conditioning on, anti-ice off, auto brake 2, condition, drive. Let's go and take a look here at our arrival airport. Power data. Alright, in flight. So, sail, good talk. So, winds are 0 degrees, 0 knots, which is cool, I guess. Temperature is currently, okay, 10 degrees Celsius, 100 Fahrenheit. 10 degrees Celsius. Q&H, here is said to be 1023. Auto brake 2, anti-ice off, air conditioning, flaps 30 degrees, and VREF at 2. Alright, landing distance is calculated or estimated to be 2,384 meters, okay? Or if you can just say 7,000 feet. So 7,000 feet for landing distance, which is not that bad. Lead 1B28, check. VREF is calculated to be 30 degrees. Flaps 30 degrees plus 2 knots worth of VREF at. So 30 degrees, 147 knots. Alright guys, I'll see you in 6 minutes. Alrighty guys. And then once we land, we're going to go ahead and fly some Frontier operation, some Sunset Frontier A321CEO Sharplet Wing operation. But other than that, I'll see you guys then. So as you guys can see, our aircraft has just now reached its top descent, or has just now begun descending into Rabat Sale International Airport. So let's go ahead and help out our aircraft with a slight amount of speed rate, or a small amount of drag. Landing altitude check, or landing elevation. Alrighty guys, I'll see you at flight level 100 or 10,000 feet once we power on our landing lights. Well, it didn't just now happen, but like I guess you could say 2 minutes and 30 seconds ago we dipped below our landing lights altitude, which is flight over 100 or 2,000 feet. Meaning that we can go ahead and power on our landing lights. Alright, left landing light check, right landing light check, and a window check. I'm John. Have verified both 2 degrees Celsius and the going up. Alright, let's go over our approach briefing. So, bare minimum for today's flight is going to be 610 feet above sea level. Best approach altitude is going to be 6,000 feet above sea level. Course is going to be 213. Runway heading is going to be 213 degrees as well. Alright, 213 degrees. Check on left MCP. 213 degrees. Check on the side. Hold on. Alright, 213 degrees check. Auto brake. Set. Speed brakes. I'll just leave my speed brakes out since the aircraft's going to decelerate. And today we're going to try and make a left turn at Papa. We're going to try and make Papa, then turn left onto Quebec 1, and then pull into stand Juliet 6 or Juliet 5, whichever one's available to us. Because I don't want to deal with, what's it called, the AI traffic. It's just so annoying. No joke. Foggy day here in Morocco. Foggy day. One minute and 15 seconds left to go till we transition on over to 1H. Alright, let me go ahead and arm my speed brakes. Arm check. Not yet. It's supposed to be 4,000. Not 45. Transitioning. Localizing with arm. Clap 2. Speed check. Localizer check.
$2,500.
There's our radio opener. Altitude acquired check. Go ahead and arm our speed brakes. Good time. Let's approach altitude. Set on MCP column. Approach mode arm. Glide slope check. Flaps to 5. Go ahead and drop our gears. Speed check. Engine mode continue. Gears come down. Flap 10. Alright, flaps 10 degrees green light. Flap 16. Alright, flap 16 degrees, green light, auto brake set, speed brakes up. Go VRF speed. Speed check. Flap set to 25 degrees. Alright, 25 degrees, green light, flap 30. Alright, flap 30 degrees, green light, landing checklist. Missile course altitude set. Runway heading agree. Gears 3 green, auto brake set. Speed brakes arm. Cam status secure, chemical status notified. Approach briefing complete. Q&A check. Alrighty, landing checklist complete. Today we're going to be landing with auto throttle on. Auto thrust,
1,000.
auto throttle, whatever you call them. They both mean the same thing. They both mean the same thing. In Airbus, you can call them speed if you want. Is this gonna have to be a Category 3 landing?
Approaching. 2, 1.
2-1, acknowledge.
Four hundred. 300. Approaching minimums.
Check.
200 minimums.
Continue. Yep, auto land.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed brakes up. Reversal to normal. Auto brake check. Controls. Speed and off. Check. 7 knots. Reverser stowed. High brakes. Go ahead and vacate to the pull up charts. You have to vacate to the left on pop-up. Let's go ahead and clean up our aircraft. Hold short. Once we vacate. Alright. Departure brake. Okay, so. Flaps up. Speed brakes stowed. Due to the low visibility, I'm going to ask for follow me. I can't see anything at the moment. Wait. Are you telling me there's no parking? Okay, yeah, parking exists. Yeah, let's go see. Sim brief. I'm at Navigraph. Juliet 6. Oh, are you serious, man? Okay, I guess we're just gonna have to choose a ramp. A gate, I guess. So, follow me. Handling by Royal Armor Rock. Yeah, we're not Royal Armor Rock, so it looks like we kind of just decreased our realism. Yeah, my bad, guys. So runway turn off, landing off, strobe, nav, wing off, engine mode on. Speed brake stowed, TCAS, standby. Terrain data off. Weather radar off. Chrono clock pause. Well, flight time watch. There's our follow me truck. Oh my god. What was that? What was that? Okay, let's go and follow it. Please don't leave me behind, man. Oh no, I might not be able to catch up to this guy. No joke. So he's going 15 knots per hour, so he's only just go ahead and catch up. 15 knots per hour. In the follow me truck, we believe. Right. Let's go ahead. Reset a column. Airspeed reset. Runway course. Set to 0. Minimum data set to reset. FPD off. Alright, set to 0. Well, MCP heading set to 0. Go ahead and step on the brakes a little bit. Don't want to end up crashing into him or running over the follow me truck or follow me guide. Alright, let's go and set up our APU. Low oil pressure message check or low oil pressure indicator check. Is that our ramp intern? Because last time I checked on the charts, Papa does not connect to the terminal. Oh, never mind. That's just a forklift. Yeah, this is where the terminal is. I know, I was like, oh my goodness, hold on. I was like confused for a bit. So our flight time today was, well, our flight time just now was 1 hour and 47 minutes, so that's not that bad. Bring her down to 7 knots ground speed. Because the leap wind beats are a little bit strong, so they can accelerate on their own. Now it's taxi light off. Alrighty, marshaller is in sight. By the way, the GSX handler is the person with the red. Not the one with the orange. Parking brake. APU gen on. Left fuel control master cut off. Very good parking. Let's go. See, look at him. Look at the orange dude. He's dancing. GSX is the guy with the orange glow sticks. Alright, fuel control is off. Fuel pumps off. AP bleed. Engine bleeds off. Probe heat off. Monitor engine readings such as N1, N2, and FF. Alright. Thanks for your work, Marshall. Let's go ahead and request over here. Request jetway. Yeah, I'm okay with it having a default jetway. Beacon off, so our ground crew can begin attaching ground equipment basically. Go ahead and pause our engine time watch, alright, or engine time clock. Cabin crew prepare for deboarding. Alrighty, let's go ahead and begin deboarding our aircraft since we're already notified our flight attendant. Request
Deboarding
deboarding.
requested.
Alright, jetway operation is complete. Deboarding has been requested. Jets off. Engines off. Fuel control matches off. Waiting for reduction. Open half cargo bay doors. Go ahead and request. DSX. Additional. What is the ground power unit? Oh man. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Robots. It's not the capital, it's not Casablanca. Well, wait, hold on. Is Casa the capital or is it Robots?
Passengers deboarding starting.
Let me know in the comments. What do you guys think about that landing, even though it was not me? It was all autopilot. Go ahead and turn off our inertial reference system. IRS. Right inertial reference system off. Left inertial reference system off. Goddamn picture off. Probe off. Window leads off. Dome filter dim. Flight director. Check off. Right, flight director's off, and navigational radio set to VOR, VOR check. Not VAR, video assistant reference. VOR. It's a method of navigation for aircraft. Go ahead and reset our clock, both elapsed flight time clock and our engine clock. go ahead and check if we. Yep. Wow. We're not even halfway. We haven't even deboarded half of the plane, man. Are you serious, man? I guess that's quite unfortunate. Also, what happened to my cabin crew? Guys, is this normal? What happened to the jetway? Default MSFS ground support and ground what's it called? Why did this window just now lowered? I even like how they added custom seats. That's like pretty nice, you know what I mean? The attention to detail Ethereum put into this livery is crazy. Hold on. How close do you have to be to the flight deck to hear the warnings? In order to somewhat hear the warnings, you gotta be this close. That's weird. What about GWS? Oh yeah, TCAS doesn't work if your inertial reference system isn't online. Let me show you guys what I mean. Look at this. TCAS test fail, or whatever it says. Because if your TCAS is operational, it'll say TCAS test passed.
TCAS system test fail.
You see what I mean? Whenever your inertial reference system's off, it just won't operate, which I think is pretty realistic. That's something I learned from the PMBT, believe it or not. I learned that feature from the PMBT 737. Local time 23:15. Let me go ahead and request ground tower. Distance page. Oh yeah. Ground support. Electrical net. Ground power unit. Master off. Ground power DC volts check. This is like for maintenance. This light right here. It'll like illuminate white or orange depending on your aircraft. You'll see maintenance if the aircraft has some sort of issue, or it feels like it's basically like a lot of some cars have. Please visit your local supplier or something, or a local dealership. Same thing with the 737 Max and some aircraft. They'll say they have a light like this saying maint, which is it just basically abbreviates the word maintenance. What's up, Benjamin's? Boris, I'm doing pretty good, man. How about you? Having a fantastic day, man. Hope you are as well. Especially after flying that Category 3 Category 3 approach. That was pretty fun. Okay, so pack's off. Isolation valve open since that's its default position. Fuel pumps off. Fuel it off. Air conditioning knob set to auto since this is the last flight of this is the aircraft's last flight of the day, and it's supposed to be in cont cabin. The air conditioning display is always in the cont cabin, especially for its cold and dark configuration. Cruise altitude usually flight level 100 or 10,000 feet since that's the 737's default altitude. Acknowledging fuel warning. So flight controls are inoperative or in operation. Sorry, what's that? Inoperative. I'm good. Thanks, man. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate your support. Appreciate the support, my man. If you want, you can go back and watch the landings and takeoff. We will be flying some Airbus A321 operations later. They're going to be, I'm pretty sure, Frontier, or it's definitely going to be an American airline, 100%. And maybe we're going to fly into SkyTel, since I've never flown into SkyTel. But it's 100% going to have to be in the day. It is going to have to be in the day. The SkyTel is just a beautiful airport, especially in the day. Alright, let's just go ahead and wait for our flight attendants to wrap up boarding. Let's go ahead and set up our HPA, or altimeter, to 1013 hectopascal. Great. That's the default. 110 passengers deboarded. Ah man, iFly 100% deserves a job. A raise, dude. Wow. See, look at the attention to detail. Like, look at the truss levers. They even have like the words embedded into them. It's not like it's just marker. They are literally embedded into the truss levers. You can even go into the pedestal. Wow. You can even see them move. Like, hold on. You can see the speed brakes come up. You can see the speed brakes go down. Speed brakes. Trim. Wow. And you even have the 737 Max FCOM Ryanair manual. Go ahead and reset all of our floodlights. Reset all of them down to the 0 position. Main panel brightness off. Pedestal brightness. Integrity lighting. It's not floodlights. These are just integrity lighting. It's basically it just highlights the or lightens up the words, like font, the fonts, and the illuminating orange. This is Boeing. Airbus, it'll illuminate orange as well. All of them illuminate orange, which is pretty cool, but some floodlights are white. Like, for example, Airbus's floodlight, like, I don't know what to call it. It's a floodlight, but it's only for your primary flight display. Because a lot of pilots use that floodlight just to read their charts. Real world pilots, not flight simmers. Because flight simmers, it's just an app. It's called Navigraph Charts. It's not like you need, unless you like print them. If you print them, that's a whole other story. But I'm not sure if printing them is legal or not. I'm not sure if that's even legal. There's a ground power unit truck. Reset panel brightness. Logo off, nav off, sensor APUs off. Alright, 50 passengers left to go, or 50 packs, depending on whatever you decide to call them. Packs is just the abbreviated version of passengers. I hate how they end up, what's it called? Because for some reason, at this airport, I currently have conflicting add-ons. Like, for example, there's default MSFS. There's default ground power. Here's iFly ground power. Here's the default ground marshal. Default pushback tug. GSX pushback tug. Default jetway. What else? Default catering truck. It's a mess, no joke. And I wish that, hold on, I think I know how to fix this. It's right here, hold on. Where's gate? You can only do that while taxiing. Okay, whatever. If iFly were to make this, if they were to like make the circuit breakers operable, I think they could actually beat Phoenix, no joke. Because they have a Hold on, let me show you guys what I'm talking about. They have an operational cabin. Like, look at this. Wait. Oh, no. Yeah, you can open the overhead bins. It even has stickers telling you what its max weight is. So, latch closed. Load limits 114 pounds / 52 kilograms. Go ahead and close it. It even has its own closing animations. Oh, wait. Yo, look at this. The latch even has its own animation. Isn't that cool? The windows open. And the windows even close. And it's currently only asking for 34% GPU utilization. For those who are wondering on what my GPU is, it's the 4070 Ti with a 30% CPU utilization. So it's a pretty good aircraft. No stutters into San Diego as well, so that's a good thing. It even has a working bathroom. Like, let me show you guys. Let me show you guys how the bathroom works. Okay. So look at this. See, look at this. But the aircraft, it like saves FPS by, how can I say this? Loading in different parts. There we go. So it flushes. It even opens. So, oh my goodness, am I a vampire, chat? Close the door, which you could do, but aircraft, how can I say this? Bathrooms are not this dark. So let's just go ahead and exit. Let me check something real quick. Let me go ahead. Oh my goodness, wait. Does the fasten seatbelt sign actually work? Open. Fasten. Oh, it actually works. Isn't that cool? Turn it on. Wow, that's amazing, man. Yeah, this aircraft 100% takes the cake for the most detailed. Well, system-wise, it's a 7 out of 10. But cabin-wise, it's a 15 out of 10. It's just your ideal aircraft. For those who are wondering on, like, for those who are looking for a pretty realistic flight sim experience, this is the aircraft for you. No joke. This is the aircraft that'll, like, achieve everything you want. Both graphics-wise and performance-wise. It's 100% worth it. Alright. We'll go ahead and send off the last passenger. I'll go ahead and greet them off. I'll greet them once they decide to exit. Hold on, what's this? Yeah, I can't read that. I can barely see anything here. Caution. Is that French, man? Yeah, I can't read that. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to read that. Maintenance selector. These don't work, unfortunately, but this does. Yep, it does look good. What's this for? Jump seat? Oh no, you can't drop the jump seat. Oh yes, you can. Okay, that's nice. There we go. That. This is what you'd have seen if you were jump seating that category 3 auto land. Come to slide off. And this is what you see if you're jump seating for takeoff. Alright, feel to stabilize. Take off. Take off for a set. I don't know why, but wait, what was the master warning you gave us? Engine. Yeah, I don't think I need the aircraft to let me know or notify me that my engines are not working. I'm pretty sure it's pretty obvious. Engines. There we go. Let's go ahead and put it in reverse. Oh no, they didn't animate the reverse. Oh wait, never mind that. The reverse is beautiful. Let me show you guys the reversers deploying. There we go, look at that. Well, they don't go any further than that. See, this is their max, right? So reversers idle. So this is how it looks without reverse thrust. This is how it looks with max. Okay, that's nice. But the question is, how do I add more reverse thrust though, if it only goes up to this? That sounds pretty good. Alright, 6 passengers left to go. There's the 6 passengers. Nope, never mind. She just cut in front of it. Thank you for choosing Ryanair. We hope you enjoy your stay in Rabat Sail, in the Rabat area. Alright, 5 passengers left to go. Here's the 5th. 4th's right behind him. Thank you for choosing Ryanair, and we hope you enjoy your stay in Rabat. Thank you for choosing Ryanair, and we hope you enjoy your stay in Rabat. 4 passengers left to go. Here's the 4th one coming up. Or is another person going to cut in front of him? Good night, and we hope you enjoy your stay in Rabat. Alright, 3 passengers left. Where's the last 3 at? Like, where are they at? Where are the last 3 passengers at? Oh, 2 now. Where are they deboarding via the back? They're not supposed to be deboarding via the aft. Yeah, okay, well.
Do you want to deboard crew?
Yeah.
Crew deboarding starting.
Let's go ahead and power for it, so we can leave once the pilots leave. Alright, no smoking. Emergency exit lights off. Display set to standby power. Cabin utilities off. Fuel pumps, signs, and landing altitude. That's it. Down for the snack. Battery. Demo. Alright. Where is the captain at? So pilots are always the last flight crew to leave. They're the last ones to leave the aircraft, so I'll go ahead and wait for them. But first let me go ahead and stow away this jump seat. There we go. Quick question, guys. Does the flight deck door stay open or no? Does it get closed before the aircraft gets powered off? Like, what happens? Let me know in the comments below or live chat feed.
Pilots deboarding starting.
Right. You can go ahead. Right. Did that guy just lose his hair all of us randomly, midway, or is that just me? Alright, I guess we're just gonna leave the flight deck door open for now. Yeah, we're just gonna leave it open. Alrighty. Well, guys, I just want to thank all of those who decided to join today. Whether you just now joined or joined way earlier, or you joined, left, and came back. Either way, it doesn't matter. I'd just like to say thank you for tuning in. Remember that never mind. Our pilot just now deboarded. Deboarding complete. Alright, guys, I'd like to say good night if I don't see you guys again later today. Hope you guys had a great one. Hope you guys enjoyed that live stream. It's been a pleasure to fly with you guys, no joke, especially since we were flying Ryanair operations. We flew a Category 3 Autoland into, what's it called? Rabat Sale International Airport in the Boeing 737 MAX 8. But other than that, hope you guys enjoyed it. Peace out. Stay safe.